Holy shit, guys. I think my Cat Gang shirts finally showed up. How long has the store been open? Oh my god. I just put it on the floor because I just realized that it has my address on it. But oh my god, I think that it finally got here. It's wrapped up so tight. Wait a sec. Very exciting. My Cat Gang shirt. Oh, this is an XL, so that one's for Sam. Cat Gang shirt. Stay home shirts. The stay home shirt is so cute. And one for Sam. Amazing. Oh, this one is so good. Bad luck shirt. Oh my gosh. Turn the music down. Yo, the printing on these new ones is so good. Danny had said that the printing on the new stuff was amazing. I love this shirt. This shirt's so good. I'm gonna wear this one today, I think. I'm gonna put that on. Yes, the new necromancer. And the mask. It's a little big. It's a little big on me. That one can be a Sam one. Yes, dude. Oh, that's so exciting. Wait, I'm gonna put this. Hey, by the way, check out our store. Oh my gosh. Hold on, one sec. I'm gonna put this on. This small is like pretty long. Oh, I love that. That looks so good. Will the Necromancer long sleeve get restocked? Oh, is it out of stock? Yeah, absolutely. It's like one of our best sellers. So yeah, we'll definitely restock it. Yay! Oh, I'm so happy. This one is so good. I'll have to message Danny and be like, guess what? I just showed up. Because occasionally he'll be like, hey, did those shirts ever show up? Customs, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Anyways, welcome everybody. I'm going to close the blinds here because it's pretty bright. Close the blinds. Turn on the key light. That's better. That's better. Hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Yeah. Oh my gosh. So yesterday I did what is becoming a tradition now, which is I take Clark to preschool and then immediately climb back into bed. So yesterday I got lots of sleep, which was great. And went to bed pretty early last night as well. Had a really good morning with Clarky. We went and got some craft supplies. I was talking with my sister-in-law, and I was like, yeah, like Clark wants to be making X, Y, and Z, but I don't really know where to get that stuff. And she was like, oh, you can get it here. So Clark and I went and got a bunch of craft supplies this morning, which was very fun. And came back home, and we finally have Play-Doh in the house. We never had Play-Doh before. Why is this so... Okay. Thermoses like this and like the Dodger coffee one are intended to keep all of the heat in, right? So when you touch it, you literally can't tell if it's hot or not. So sometimes when I pick it up, because my hand and my brain are reading as like, this isn't hot. I think to myself, oh my God, did I do that thing again? Where I tried to make a tea or a coffee and I used cold water. Yeah, so both Sam and I really hate the smell of Play-Doh. And you can make Play-Doh at home, but it was right next to all the craft stuff, and we were specifically getting things like glue. And Clark was like, oh, play clay, play clay, play clay. And I was like, oh, I know that she uses play clay at preschool all the time. It's like, fine, we'll buy some play clay. So we played with it this morning, and it was very fun. But the smell immediately made me go, God, why does it smell like that? Why does it have to smell that way? I don't understand. The worst. Could you get her actual clay? Sure, I could. The joy of like Play-Doh or play clay or whatever you want to call it is that it's always kind of soft, right? Yes, you can get like regular clay and all of those same bright colors, etc., but like Play-Doh is just always soft. So they don't have to like work it a bunch with their little hands that don't have the muscles, right? Maybe if it smelled nice, people would eat it. Kids already eat it. Kids already try to eat it. Literally, I was talking about because Clark and I were at the kitchen table, right? We're playing with our Play-Doh. Clark is making a little pile of something, and I'm like, "What are you doing?" And she says, "I'm making a pile of teeth." Okay, and I tweeted that out, and a non-zero number of people, in fact more than one person, said, yes, either yes, I remember eating that, or yes, I remember my child eating that. A pile of teeth, yeah. You know, for the Fae that she can apparently see that I keep pissing off. Apparently all the shit that I do in this house makes the fairies mad. Clark really wants me to know that. And now she's making teeth out of Play-Doh. And the only thing I can think is that it's for the fairies. The fairies were like, Clark, bring us teeth. And she was like, okay, on it. And is just making teeth out of Play-Doh. It's a good grift. I don't know if it's going to work, though. I know, Gagey Wagey, because I play a homebrewed rabbit folk in Godforged, and now there's actual rabbit folk in Unearthed Arcana. And we were like, oh man. I'm really torn. So I'm putting together the character sheets for this campaign for my in-laws, right? I explained what a warlock is to my mother-in-law. She was like, yes, let's do that. So I was like, I want her patron to be one like representative of beauty, right? Because my mom wants her whole thing to be that like that she's cursed to be beautiful forever, right? To be young forever, to be beautiful forever. And so I was like, oh, then definitely her patron should have something to do with like, you know, the allure of beauty and like the deadliness of that or something like that, right? And the best fit that I could find for this idea is a homebrewed thing. And so in D&D Beyond, I was like, maybe somebody's already like plopped this into like the homebrew assets that you can browse through, and you can. But I didn't realize is you can't put homebrewed stuff into your campaign unless you're a subscriber. So I was like, God damn it. Well, again, this is just mechanically, right? So if I'm making their sheets, a patron gives you specific things depending on the patron and depending on where they're from or like what type of patron they are. So sure, yeah, I could pull from all kinds of things. Is it available to me in a mechanical format to plop into a character sheet? That's the problem, right? So the thing that I keep running into is called the Mistress, and it's super cool. It's very much like luring people to their death or luring people to do deadly things because they're so enamored with this patron, right? And so you get some of that power. And I was like, I like that. I think that's cool. I think that's like really in line with what Mom was thinking, but it's not something that's in the original game, right? So it's something that has to be like plugged in manually. Oh, yes, Paints, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's fucking hot. Yeah, that's way hotter than I thought it was going to be. Oh, I forgot to give this to Clarky. I got this little like pop thing. I have something like this, but it's, like an actual mold for food stuff. And so I got her this. It's basically like a silicone version of like what am I thinking of? Bubble wrap. It's very cute. So you like push them in and then I was gonna give that to her for quiet time. I totally forgot. Okay, she'll come in to say hi. We all know this. No, this is 3 weeks now that we have not cooked something. Last night it was more understandable because Sam had a brand deal that went like right butt up to the time when like we would need to eat. So we were like, let's just order something. But I was like, next week we are cooking something because this is 3 weeks in a row that we haven't made a thing. You don't need to make a thing? I want to make a thing. It's like, for me, it is an activity that Sam and I can do together every Wednesday that is like a really fun bonding thing for us. So to have 3 weeks where we don't do it and basically we just order a thing or get takeout and then sit on the couch and watch something, like that's fine, but we're missing out on that that activity together where our attention is like fully on each other and like doing a thing together, Is there anything that either of you miss but you can't order? So I have the tortilla press, so I keep being like we should really like try and make some real good tacos. I'm not sure what else. There are things like pasta, like aglio e olio, like stuff like that I've wanted to make before and have never made that I know is super easy. Stuff like that. But yeah. Yeah, that. We used to have an air fryer in Los Angeles. We haven't bought one since we've moved here. We mostly only really ever used it for pizza. Reheating pizza, we would always put it in the air fryer, but I didn't wind up making a whole lot of use of it. In terms of like things that I've had around the house over the last few years that I pretty consistently use, it would be like the Instant Pot and the dehydrator are like the number one things, since getting a Gordon Ramsay again. I'll never remember it. Since getting a Gordon Ramsay again to like press sandwiches and things, that gets used all the time in our house as well. But yeah, for things where it was kind of a gamble, like will we use this or not, the dehydrator and the Instant Pot, I would say, have gotten a lot of use. Things that I almost never used were like in Los Angeles, the ice cream maker. I used that less than 5 times. George Foreman, thank you. I'll never remember it in the moment of trying to tell a story about that thing. Does an ice cream maker cost more than 5 ice creams? It does. It does indeed. But I can take heart in knowing that the times that I did use it, it was a blast and it was with some other people. And also that I gave the ice cream maker to Kristen and I know Kristen has used it. So in terms of, has it paid for itself over the course of its series of owners? Probably. Yeah. Did it pay for itself when it was just with me? No. Yeah, it was like this big. Something like that. It's basically like a big drum that you throw in the freezer, and then you take it out of the freezer, you put the the mixture in, and then the machine just like fucking whirs it. Yeah, I really want a second lobe piercing really bad, and I'd like to get not something up here, but something like in here, maybe on this ear. And then I'd have an upper piercing on both ears, and I'd have 2 lobe piercings. I think I'd like that. But I've said before, I actually talked about ear piercings not that long ago. I've said before that my skin is super, super sensitive. So every time I get a piercing, I have to like mentally realize that I'm in for a long haul of like a year or more of wrestling with it, trying to not be irritated. But what I will say, again, I'm so sorry that sometimes you guys suggest things to me and I take the suggestion and then I forget who it was that suggested it. But again, shout out to whoever told me to get some infinity hoops, because my ears have like fully settled down with these in now. And that they were fine with no earrings in them, but like when I first put these in, they were like there's something in here now, and they're just staying in there, and I don't know how to feel about it, but they've like fully settled down. And Clark yesterday was like, "Mommy, can I put earrings on you?" And I was like, "Oh gosh," because I've said before that since my ears have been pierced so many times in the same spot, sometimes it's hard. Sometimes it's hard to figure out like how they're supposed to go through, right? So I was like, you know what? Sure. Yeah, go for it. And because these have been in, I took them out and Clark easily was able to put my earrings in for me. And I was like, oh, that's tight. That's so sick. That's great. Because they're stable. They're good. So, she put, I think, probably every single pair of earrings I own on me at some point yesterday. I'd be so worried about the kid getting the wrong angle. She's very careful. She's really specific with her movements. She's very careful. She was doing really cute things. Like she'd be like, "Mommy, can you," like she'd like touch my chin really gently and like move my head up or like angle my head. And she'd like really gently like take my ear and I'd feel it like kind of press lightly against my ear until it got to the right place. And then it just went right through. And she was like, "There you go." It was very cute. Yeah, we've had to like impress upon her the idea of being gentle from really, really early on because of the cats. That's true. I've given up on piercings. Oh man, I'm sorry. For the longest time, I only had these. And to be honest, most of the time I didn't bother putting earrings in. But I was saying, like, this eventually calmed down and has been fine for a long time. So I was like, I feel like if I could just get studs or something to put in these and just leave them there, they might eventually be fine. Which is why someone said you should just get like really high quality infinity hoops and just leave them in because you can sleep in them. Just leave them in. So that's what I've been doing, and it's helped so much. But yeah, there's like a certain amount of wrestling that you want to do with something like that before you're like, fuck it. Sorry, one sec. So I bought us some things to put remember how I was saying I bought some like closet-y type things so that Sam and I finally have somewhere for our clothes to go. It was supposed to be delivered yesterday. Sam got a text on his phone that was like, this is showing up tomorrow. We were like, amazing. We can put that shit up and put our clothes away. That'll be incredible. And it didn't show up. And I was like, what the hell? And so looking at my phone just now, I realized I had an email from IKEA customer service. And I was like, either this is going to say, we tried to deliver and you weren't there, which I'll know is bullshit, or it's going to say something else. So I looked at it and it was like, we're so sorry. Due to stock availability, this actually will be delivered in like a month. My daddy's got a gun. My daddy's got a gun. It's fine. It's fine. They'll just continue to be in piles. It's fine. Oh my God. So yesterday, Sam and I were watching, and no, there won't be any spoilers to this, but, so Sam and I have been watching, Snowpiercer every week on our date night. So we watched the most recent episode of Snowpiercer. And actually it was 2 because we didn't watch it last week for whatever reason. I think because we watched WandaVision and we were like, cool, that's it. Let's go watch anime, and totally forgot about it. But we watched 2 episodes of Snowpiercer last night. And there was a scene, and Sam and I were both just like completely silent. And I was in my mind trying to think of like how to put into words how I felt about the scene. Again, no spoilers. And Sam in the silence just goes, weird champ. I was like, that's it. That's what I was trying to think to say. It was so funny. It's like, that's such a succinct way to say exactly what I was thinking. This shirt, this is from our store. Lovely friend of the show, Danny, an artist of all things that we sell. Danny made this. It's great. You can find it at the Cat Gang shop. Yeah, so at the start of the stream, I was like, oh my God, I think my Cat Gang stuff has finally showed up because when we first reopened the store, they were like, we're going to send you guys, or not when we first reopened the store, but when pre-orders finally started like getting fulfilled, they were like, we're going to send you guys all of the shirts. And we decided that in the future, when we want to make a shirt, we'll get samples made and sent to us ahead of time. But because like timing wise, stuff just got jumbled for COVID reasons and, you know, other things as well. Once everything was finally starting to get fulfilled, we got the first ones that came through. So they sent some to Danny and Mel, sent some to me and Sam. Obviously, Danny and Mel got theirs forever ago. And then they kept being like, where are your shirts at, bud? I was like, I don't know. They've just been stuck in customs forever. They finally got here. So happy. A lot of the, like, if, like, past merch that I don't really wear anymore, you would think that I should just keep all of it, but I actually don't. I normally find somebody who wants it and I give it to them. There was one point where I had so much like old merch from like not just me but also friends that I wasn't really using or wearing that I just took all of it to a Goodwill. And I was like, somebody's going to come in here one day and be like, why are there so many YouTuber shirts in here? But yeah, so it's nice to have like the newest version of stuff around, not just to promote it for the store, but also just because it's fun. But like older stuff, if I find that I don't wear it, yeah, I normally find somebody who wants it or I give it away or whatever. Yeah, I don't keep all of them. Because, you know, I'm constantly like aware of the fact that some of my behaviors are pack ratty. So I try to get rid of them occasionally. What movies do I like? I'm honestly not really a movie person. There was a meme going around that was like, oh shoot, I actually can't remember what the actual meme was, but it was basically the difference between a person who sees a 2-hour movie and goes, no thanks, and a person who will sit there and watch like 10 hours of a TV show instead, which is me. Why? I'm not jamming on how this keeps looking, so I'm just going to keep redoing it forever, I guess. I love watching TV shows. I don't really like watching movies all that much. When I was in college, though, there were specific movies that I would put on because the vibe of them really helped me work. The Guy Ritchie Sherlock Holmes movie with Robert Downey Jr. Oh my God. Such like a positively frantic vibe to that movie. I would put that movie on all the time. Chocolat. I would put that movie on all the time. That was such a chill vibe to that movie. What else? I've always loved Labyrinth, but I don't just like put Labyrinth on, you know? Chocolat is an interesting movie. Yeah, it's like basically a lady shows up into a town and opens a chocolate shop. And it's a very, I don't know, I guess this has been like pretty overdone by now, but it's a very like, who's this person that we don't know that's showing up into our small town? And she, you know, through the magic of chocolate and whatever else, changes all of their lives in this tiny town. Oh, Amelie. I used to put on Amelie all the time. Because Amelie's just weird. One of the reasons that I will defend Repo the Genetic Opera forever is because I went through a stage in college where I would put Repo on all the time. I don't think that's a good movie. I don't think it's a good movie, but I still don't know what it is. My roommate and I used to do that with Repo. It's so bad, but so quotable. And I like, honestly, some of the music I really loved and I would listen to. Yeah, so Repo the Genetic Opera is about, oh God, how do you even describe it? It's a movie opera set in like a weird future where your organs can get repossessed. It's so weird. It's so weird. And it follows a young girl, and her dad is secretly a repo man, and she doesn't know. And her dad is Anthony Stewart Head, Giles, which is like most of the reason I think that a lot of people wound up watching this movie. It sounds weird. It's very weird. Not only that, but like a serious version of this idea came out almost immediately after. And so everybody that was in this camp of like, Repo the Genetic Opera is bad and wonderful was like, how dare they? How dare they make a serious, dramatic version of this movie when we already have a campy musical one? Yeah, Uther from Merlin. Yes. What was the serious version? Wasn't it literally called Repo Men? Wait, let me find out. Repo Men, a 2010 science fiction action film. Yep. Advancements in medical technology have perfected biomechanical organs. A corporation known as the Union sells expensive artiforgs on credit. When customers are unable or unwilling to pay for their artiforgs, the Union sends repo men to locate and forcibly repossess the organ. So this is the serious version of this idea, right? Oh my God, it had Jude Law in it. Jesus Christ. So Repo Men is the serious one that came out after Repo the Genetic Opera, which, hold on. Repo, the Genetic Opera, came out in 2008, 2 whole years earlier. Thank you. Science fiction, gothic rock, musical horror film. By the year 2056, an epidemic of organ failures has devastated the planet. The megacorp GeneCo provides organ transplants on a payment plan. Clients who miss payments are hunted down by repo men, who are skilled assassins who repossess the organs. It's the same idea nearly. But Repo the Genetic Opera came out 2 years earlier and is a shit show, a beautiful shit show that I will defend to the death. And then Repo Men came out with fucking Jude Law. They tried to make it serious. Unreal. Can you watch the opera version anywhere? Yeah, it's a movie. You can totally find it. I need to watch that movie again. I might watch that tonight. That'll be our study hall. We'll just watch Repo together. Has Sam seen it? No. I don't think that there's a universe. You know, there's infinite universes out there. I can't imagine a single one where he's watched Repo the Genetic Opera. Show it to him on date night. Oh my God. Be like, Sam, don't worry about it. I've got date night planned. That study hall wasn't going to happen. So originally, date night was going to be tonight instead of last night because Sam had a brand deal. But it turned out that Sam's brand deal ended like basically after Clark went to bed. So we were like, oh, then we can have date night. So originally I was going to do study hall Wednesday night and then just this stream Thursday. But instead... we decided to just leave the week as per normal because Sam was like, oh, well, I'll be done by the time we would normally do date night anyway. So my roommate handed me the DVD to that movie recently. Repo the Genetic Opera. Wait, do I have it? Oh my God. Do I have Repo the... Wait a minute. Wait, because I like got rid of so many movies, but I think Repo the Genetic Opera is one that I kept. Wait, hold on. Wait a second. Maybe not. Damn it. I thought I did. She's gone. There's a portal down there. Am I okay? Yeah. I mean, as okay as I normally am. I might rent it on Amazon. Do it. It's so good. Hi. You said ow? Oh. I don't even remember what happened. Maybe I'm not okay. Maybe I'm not okay. Did the stream time change? No, but America has had daylight savings and England has not. So if you thought that I started at a different time than usual, it might be because of daylight savings. Now you're on Wiki Feet. Bold of you to think I was not already on there. Yeah, yeah, it's a daylight savings thing. I'm almost positive. We have daylight savings, but it happens like a week after. Also, not all of America does daylight savings anymore, just to add more confusion. So we'll have ours next week sometime, yeah? And then we'll have another hour, an extra hour. Time zone mafia. It really well, yeah, if you're doing like group projects with people, it really sucks. Like it daylight savings happened literally right before we did episode 1 of Rotting Maw, right? And so we wound up having to do a thing where like 3 hours before start time, I had to go in there and be like, just an FYI, to make sure we're all on the same page. In 3 hours, we're doing this. So. Are there big differences between Chinese and Indian takeout food in the US compared to the UK? I acknowledge and I realize that the Chinese food in America and the Chinese food in the United Kingdom are like changed to appeal to the palate of the people that are living there, right? That they're not accurate representations of actual Chinese food overall. What I will say is, as an American, I prefer American Chinese food. I do not like the Chinese food here, really, unfortunately. But Sam loves it because Sam grew up with it, right? And never really liked the Chinese food in America. So what are you going to do? Oh, I listened to your Chilluminati podcast cameo yesterday. It was nice to hear the whole gang united. Oh. I would love to do another one. Yeah, whenever they would have me. No, I've never had an opportunity to go anywhere in Asia. Um, I would love to eat like actual Chinese food. And I realize that China is huge and like the culinary differences are like it's varied depending on where in China you are, right? But I haven't had the opportunity to eat any of it, so If you were going to do a new couples stream with Sam, what game would you play? I mean, we talked about doing Demon Soulmates. Demon Soulmates is a thing that's on the radar. That name is so good. Yeah, well, we've done Dark Soulmates 1 and Dark Soulmates 3. Dark Souls 2 I played by myself, but I still have not done Dark Souls 2 DLC ever. So people have said you could also do Dark Soulmates 2, just the DLC. But yeah, Demon Souls was re-released, right? And he played it with Benji and them, and they had a blast. And people have shown interest in him also playing it with me and us doing Demon Soulmates. So what is Demon Soulmates thing? There's a game called Demon Souls, that is the first game in the line of Dark Souls games, right? So Demon Souls, Dark Souls, all of those. And so Sam and I have done a couple of them co-op. And so we used the name Dark Soulmates, which was inspired. And Demon Soulmates would be us playing Demon Souls together. Bloodborne to be together. I mean, I love the universe of Bloodborne. And I never beat Bloodborne either. I need to blow my nose. One sec. My daddy's got a gun, my daddy's got a gun, my daddy's got a gun, you better run. The people who can sing that and have it sound like they're kind of robotic, those are the ones that really crush that. Why is the Kleenex box in the closet? This is a bathroom, and this is tissue. Like that you would wipe your butt with. Does that answer your question? Thank you so much for redeeming ads. Henry and Karma. Okay, our BSL for today was welcome. Hello, welcome. Let's play inside. Or let's play outside. I can't tell if this is correct because they're doing it in profile. So they're like, the hands are just like this. Outside. Yeah, let's play inside or let's play outside. Draw, paint, come. This is the one that made me go, oh, that's interesting. So like you, come. Drink, eat, drink. Drink milk, drink water. That's what it looks like. Drink water. Milk. Like you're pulling udders, right? Because I think in ASL it's literally this. But in BSL it's they use two hands for things that in ASL a lot of things that use one hand in ASL for whatever reason. I think it's this. Milk. Water. Drink water. Come. Paint. Okay, what were the ones that we learned last time? So we now know. I was trying to teach some to Clark this morning, and it just turned out that we watched a show almost immediately after while we were having lunch where they were doing sign language. And I was like, look, it's the same like what we were doing. And Clark got really excited. But we know hello. Good. Sorry. Thank you. How are you? Help me. Help you. Mother. I don't remember father. Don't tell Sam. I remember this is mom. But I don't remember what dad was. And there are lots of different ways to say toilet, and I don't remember any of them. Two fingers tapping each other. Dad? Was it this? Dad? Mom and dad? Was that it? Oh. Mom, dad. Correct. This was like, yes, correct. Help me, help you. Nighttime, daytime, or just night and day, I guess. Book. I don't remember the like how to say like grandfather and grandmother and stuff. I don't remember those. Oh yeah, friends. Yeah, you and me. We're book friends. I forgot about that. Oh my gosh, that should have helped me remember friends. Let's play with our friends. Hello. Welcome. Let's play inside with friends. Aw. It's coming together. People who actually know BSL would probably say there's like a much easier, more efficient way to like put that kind of an idea together. But still, I could get the point across, right? Inside, right? And then outside, inside. Yeah, one of the toilet signs was like this. Toilet. And one was toilet or something. It's like, yeah, it was like toilet or toilet. Toilet. I don't remember. Something like that. Where do you learn sign language? I literally, during these ad breaks, I look up graphs. There are tons of graphs that you can find for both ASL and BSL that are like, hey, do you want to know the signs for like this type of thing? So I just looked up signs to use at school because I thought like those would be good ones to know for Clark, right? And so things like paint we could use at home all the time. Let's paint, draw, let's play, that sort of stuff. Absolutely. And you can literally just find graphs that are like, here are a bunch of signs that have to do with just general greetings. Here are a bunch of signs that have to do with getting help. I follow on TikTok. I've started following a bunch of people who do BSL content. So a lot of those are really fun because it'll be people who, message them and are like, I really want to know how to say this. And it'll usually be something stupid. And they're like, sure. Yeah, I think that's true. I think that videos would help me a lot because you would see the actual motion instead of just an arrow that's like, yeah, this hand and this arrow. Yeah, we could do BSL study hall tonight. We could totally do that. That would be fun. Just general food. Let's find out. BSL sign for food. That's eat again. I don't know if that's different. Food. They're saying it's the same as eat. Food. Yeah, it's the same. Food. No, you always, from what I've been told, you always sign with your dominant hand. So the dominant motion happens with your dominant hand. So a left-handed person would do this, a right-handed person would do this, and it reads the same. That's true. Welcome. Or welcome, right? Hello, welcome. To be ambidextrous for sign language. My mom and Sam, and probably a lot of left-handed people who were in a school system that made them do some stuff with their right hand for some reason. Both my mom and Sam can do most things with both hands. And I think, yeah, a lot of left-handed people of like certain generations are able to do that. Sam's a lefty. Clark's a lefty. My mom's a lefty. I'm overpowered in this family. But Clark has nothing, at least as of right now, has nothing in her life encouraging her to not use her left hand for everything. She just does, So it might not be the same for her. But there are definitely some things that, the only thing that I can think of that would do that is that she watches me do things sometimes with my right hand, and she'll always try to do it with her right hand first. And will eventually realize, like, wait, this is easier with my left hand, What about people who can simultaneously write with both hands? That's insane. If it was writing like forward with both hands, that would make no sense to me. But actually, at least for my brain, if you take two pens and I need to like match them to do the same thing, that's actually so easy for me. Because I don't know what it is. I don't know why. If they're mirroring each other, I kind of assumed that that's like a brain thing, that like your brain just has an easier time with that. But I can do that pretty easy. Yeah, just like try it. Like literally just pretend. Like you're holding two pens, right? And you're saying, "Hello." I can't do it this way very easily. But if they're mirroring each other, if this hand is literally writing the word backwards, easy. Yeah. Oh my God, I've never thought of that. So somebody just said that like they feel more comfortable with their left hand, but they've never like gone to the point of making it so that they use their left hand with their mouse. Do you think is that why Sam prefers using a controller for shooters? Because he uses his right hand as his mouse hand, but it's not his dominant hand, so he doesn't. Oh my God, I've never thought of that. He uses controllers for shooters. Why am I so upset by that? Yeah, he does. And he doesn't use auto aim. He just prefers control. It's so weird. But you also aim with the right stick for controllers. Oh. Then maybe that's not it. I don't know. Left-handed and colorblind. The world was not made for this man. My sweet love. Yeah, I mean, I think like like you know, most people I think that are around my age and younger have, however it is that they interact with the computer, they're probably not going to change now. It's you're in too deep, right? Like Sam's been using his right hand on the mouse for over half of his life. It's not going to happen. Brain interface. I was goofing with him because on Tuesday he walked by my open door shirtless and everybody was like hot dad alert. I was like, do you know that you walked by my stream with no shirt on? And he was like, she said she needed to poop and that there was no time to waste. So I just decided to risk you getting your channel shut down to make sure she didn't poop on the bed. It's like, you know what? Fair. That's totally fair. Parents got a parent. It's true. Yeah, yeah. He walked by like this. So you really just saw like his back and that was it. But still. technically, if we're following the rules, no one should be shirtless on my stream, regardless of age or gender. I just saw your Play-Doh tweet. I've been laughing so much, dude. She's got the sight. I've started calling stretch marks tiger stripes to Clark, and Sam thinks it's so funny. Because she'll notice them on us sometimes and point at them, and I'm like, yeah, look at those cool tiger stripes. And she's like, rah. And I'm like, rah. It's very cute. So now she thinks they're super cool. It's all contextual. I don't know where that song comes from. I originally heard it on TikTok, but I don't know. My Daddy's Got a Gun song. It is by Hayloft. Or it's called Hayloft. No. I don't. We're waiting for the ads to be done. It's called Hayloft. I just want to get to the My Daddy's Got a Gun part so that you can hear it. We're nearly there.
My daddy's got a gun, my daddy's got a gun, my daddy's got a gun, you better run. My daddy's got a gun, my daddy's got a gun, my daddy's got a gun, ga.
So there you go. That's the song. Yeah. It's by Mother. And I'm probably going to go listen to all of their other songs. So there's that. Yeah. Otherworldly Patron, The Mistress. It's super cool. It's so much effort to put this in as a homebrew such and such. It's so much work to use the D&D Beyond system to like put in any homebrew shit. My daddy's got a gun, my daddy's got a gun, my daddy's got a gun, you better run. Do we know what we're playing today? Yes. I'm gonna play. There's a free trial of the Tenants, which is coming into early access soon, and everybody's like, this is the crossover between what is the name of that game? Wait a sec. Let me go to the House Flipper. Yeah. It's like a cross between The Sims and House Flipper, and apparently everybody's like, this is great. So I'm gonna play that and just chill. Barely Ross, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much for the support. Are you going to continue Sir Bronte another day? I might not continue Sir Bronte because it was just a fucking bummer, dude. It's a lot of reading and it's a big bummer game. You gotta choose. It's gotta be one or the other. If it's gonna be a bummer, then I need to be able to just like sit back and experience the bummer. But like, if it's gonna be a bummer and I also have to just read constantly, I don't know if that's worth it for me. I want to like on stream. I would totally play it off stream, but I don't know if I want to stream it again. It was a compelling bummer for sure. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. It was a very compelling bummer. I would definitely recommend it as a game. When it says that one of the warnings is child abuse, that is literally the entire time that we played it, that was an issue, right? So like the warnings are very much a real thing and they're a big bummer, dude. So but yeah, it is a compelling bummer. And I would love to continue playing it probably off stream, but I don't think that I'll stream it again because it's just so much reading. And most of the things I was reading, I was like, this is horrifying. Just look, once the grandpa shows up, if you could all in your minds just pretend that he sounds like that would be great. Just pretend that I'm in there, that I'm in the game, that I'm voice acting it for you. Well, that's the thing, is the game is really long, right? And so, like, I'm trying to think of how to put this the right way, but I understand making games where it's like the kids are treated like shit because of, hierarchical whatever, or, it's a patriarchy and so the women have less rights, all that sort of shit. But I also am like kind of over playing games where that's like such a heavy part of the game, like the developers literally created their own world, right? This is a world where people can die a certain number of times. There are gods that actively like are involving themselves with people. Like they created an AU and decided that all of these like super shitty parts of society are there, and like it's it's kind of like when people talk about D&D, right? Not to always bring everything back to D&D, but when people will be in a game where, things like a relationship between two guys is like completely normal and is seen everywhere, and somebody will be like, God, why are there so many gay couples in this story, right? It's like, because we made up the world and we decided that no one gives a fuck. We decided that gay rights have always been there, okay? Right? Like, we decided that that's not a societal issue, and then we can just move on and talk about other shit, right? So sometimes when I'm playing a game and like they decided to make a whole new world for themselves, but still took all of these like social issues that exist in our world and still put them in their new world, I'm like, why? I know. I'm not saying that. Again, this is why I like kind of didn't even want to bring it up. I get that through having those things in the game, the creator can talk about or address the issues that they want to address, right? That like obviously the game isn't showcasing these things in a way where it's like glorifying it or thinks that it's a positive thing. They're in there for a reason, to like talk about a specific thing, right? It doesn't make it any less exhausting. And again, if you make a game and you're like, I want to include those things, that's fine. I'm just saying sometimes it's nice when they're not there. There's room for both. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I guess instead of like attacking this game, which I'm not trying to do, there's a reason that I said like I would still recommend it. I think that it is very compelling, and I do want to finish it. But just to address like one of the things about it that made me go, oh, man, this is just what a bummer, what an exhausting bummer of a game. Was because it had those extra elements, right? Of like your sister not being included in anything because she's a woman and all of this other shit. And obviously in the game, you're supposed to be like, that sucks. I really hope that we can do something to change that and like give her a really good life, where that's not the case, right? It's there for a reason, but it was an element of the game where I was going, man, this game is already exhausting. This is just yet another layer of things. But yeah, sometimes I don't know the proper way or the correct way to like say what I'm thinking about that kind of thing, but I hope that you all understand what I'm saying. I need to get up to pee, but my bed is warm. That's a vibe. It's almost like everyone's different and enjoys different topics and games. Wild. Yeah, well, I think it's kind of it's adjacent to when we were talking the other day about like lines and veils in games, right? If you're gonna be playing a game with other people where everybody is like role playing a character and you have somebody who is guiding the story, how important it can be to say like these are topics that really are just gonna impact my fun, and not in a way where like I feel like I get to stretch my legs and have my character grow and like do all of this other stuff. It's like this is stuff that I just don't want in the game, you know? Either because it is triggering for me, or because it just makes it so it's not fun anymore. And I think that there is value in those conversations, and a lot of times, not a lot of times, I would say that most of the people that I know are very understanding of that sort of stuff. But occasionally there will be a person who's like, I don't want to have that conversation because I want my game to like, I want my game to touch on important or like dark topics. It's like, that's fine. But there is a lot of value in protecting the fun of the people who are involved. You're not the only person involved in telling this story, right? And I think the people who are playing your characters, your heroes, should get a say in whether or not certain topics are involved in the group story. There's a huge leap between I don't want to play games like this and games with this shouldn't be allowed to exist. And there are people who jump straight from the first to the second. Yeah. Like spiders. Spiders is a very easy one to discuss. Yeah. Some people are going to be like, please just don't have us do a sequence where we have to fight a big spider. Because I don't want to do that. It's like, great. No spiders. Got it. Yeah. If I'm running a game for Jesse, I know don't put a shark in that game. Don't put sharks in there. Just don't do it. Right? Yeah, the mirrors. Right there. Oh god. Here it is. Hello. I do think that I think that developers have been better about like on things like Steam listing out warnings. Sometimes I think they aren't specific enough for someone to say like, oh, this is a topic I would rather not play a game with it in there, you know, but is there value to helping people break out of their comfort zone in relation to close friends in D&D? I think that's a conversation you can have with a friend. If you are friends and you're running a game for a friend, I think that is up to your friend whether or not they are down to like address topics that make them uncomfortable. That's not for you to decide. Really, it's for them to decide if they want to do that. Play in the mud. Hello. Spiders are easy. Just burn the house down. How are you? Oh my gosh. And a 5-year anniversary too. Wait, in case you leave. Happy anniversary. Thank you. I hope you're doing good.
Welcome, you fine cat-loving, coffee-drinking burrito babe.
Brian R. McCarthy, thank you for continuing your gifted sub. We've had a lot of people continue their gifted subs from like the subathon and things, which is very sweet. Thank you so much. I'm so delighted. But yeah, all of this to say, I will continue Sir Bronte off stream. I will continue Sir Bronte off stream, because it's a compelling bummer.
Coffee drinking burrito babe. Welcome, you fine cat-loving.
Yo, lots of continued gifted subs. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. How hard has it been to be far from your family living in the UK? I'm thinking of making a similar move. Obviously, some anxiety about being so far away. For me, I had already moved away from them. So I lived in Oregon, and then I moved to California. And so I was already far enough away that I couldn't just show up, right? I could take a flight in an emergency and get there really quickly, but overall, the distance of like, you know, needing to make the effort to make phone calls and all of that sort of stuff, that already existed. So moving to England created a situation where I just needed to kind of add on to that with things like there's time zones now. So be aware of like, when can I make the effort to talk to people, right? And try to plan that out and let them know that I would like to call them on certain days, because, you know, it has to be in like this short window. So yeah. But overall, I got very used to being away from my family ahead of time, just in a smaller sense. So I honestly, my brain doesn't consider them to be any further away than they were before. If I think about things like the pandemic too much, then they do feel further away, because it comes with the caveat of I can't get to them. But overall, yeah, I don't really consider them to be much further away than they were before, even though I know logically that's not true. Oh, I'm a relatively new viewer since after the tier fight. I keep finding myself coming back here, especially during lunch breaks. Thank you for the immaculate vibes and enjoyment. Thank you, Chamberleaf. That's very sweet. I'm so glad you feel that way. A flight is a flight under normal circumstances. Exactly. Once this is done, it's, you know, it's the same sequence of events. I hop on a plane, I wait until the plane's done with the plane stuff, and then I'm at an airport and I'm with my family, right? So yeah, when normalcy, quote unquote, is returned, it'll be the same thing technically, you know. Yeah, when planes are done with their plane stuff, you get off the plane and then you're in the new place. Yeah, Jay Bunny, we live in England now. We've lived here for a little over a year. Do you miss the office back in LA with Jesse and the others? So, oh yeah, welcome. Hello, welcome. So that's another situation in which that came in short strides, right? I stopped using the office when I had Clark. Actually, before I had Clark. I started working from home when I got big, and then we had Clark, and I never took my office back. I just continued to work from home because I really liked that I could still do my streams and everything and basically be a full-time parent, which was what I wanted, right? So I got really used to not being there. It was really rare that I would go in for like specific things. And now I live here. And again, of course I miss them. Same with my family. Of course I miss them. But the big thing that my brain has to figure out is, okay, if I want to talk to Jesse, if I want to hang out with Octo and play a game, if I want to catch up with so-and-so, I have to do it in this window. So, like... most of the times that I have, if like say that Jesse and I are in the same like meeting phone call thing for whatever reason, it always winds up happening at like 11 or 12 p.m. my time, right? Which is just afternoon for him. But like somebody's got to compromise, right? Time zones suck. Oh yeah, I haven't made any friends since moving here. I don't know how I even would. Nothing's open. I can't do anything. I was watching there's a podcast called Just Between Us that I love, and they did one where they were talking about dating during the pandemic and like what that's been like, if they've been trying to do that at all, and how other people have been trying to do it. Which to me resonated with me, because I was like, if I wanted to pursue a friendship with anyone, I have no idea how I would do it. Right. It's a great podcast. It is great. They have very different like lifestyles and viewpoints on things. It's really cool. It's a great podcast, by the way. It's like an advice and mental health sort of podcast, and they're very funny and really like just open about everything. It's called Just Between Us. All my favorites talk about each other. I was talking with the old lady next door about that, because she was saying her husband is like a trade worker, and he's been able to work the entire time. And so she was talking about something. She was like, yeah, well, a lot of times he's out until pretty late, because there's, a lot of need for a lot of trade workers right now, because so many people are home and things keep going wrong. And I was like, oh, that's really rough that he's getting home so late. And she was like, honestly, I think it's keeping him sane. I think it's really good that he's still able to like continue with his routine, So I understand like people that I know that are key workers being like, aside from the fact that they've been able to continue to work, having it also be, I still see the same people for the most part. I still have the same routine. Dating is for suckers. Getting a cat is cool. Yeah, one of my best friends met somebody on a dating app middle of 2020 and has yet to meet them. They live really close to each other, but they have yet to meet in real life. Somebody in her family is like high risk, so they don't take any chances whatsoever. So he was like, yeah, eventually I'll meet her, but they like talk all the time. And he was like, it's just different. It's just, you have to pursue it differently, Hi, Siren. How are you? Modern day love story. Yeah, well, and Just Between Us, they were talking about like how they know somebody who met a person on a dating app, and they like had a couple of like distanced dates in the park, and then once they like had good vibes about each other, they like both got COVID tests done, and then just started staying at the same place and have stayed together ever since. And they were like, that's wild. Like, like it sounds so serious to be like, yeah, I got a COVID test for you. And like how bizarre that is. But it was also brought up that, that people, in the past would get AIDS tests done for each other. And like how at the time that also sounded so like, wow, that's really serious. You would get an AIDS test done for each other, So yeah, it's just interesting. It was an interesting conversation for sure. Dating apps are odd right now. All these people are going, fuck the rules, let's meet up. And being really pressuring. No. Pressure is a red flag. They're showing you their whole butthole that way. Which I guess is like a, on one hand is like kind of a good thing, right? because you're seeing like really quickly that you value different things. A whole one, a whole butthole. It's an interesting expression. Well, normally it would be they're showing you their whole asshole is the normal one. I was just trying to make it more, popcorn friendly. It's like the phrase is meant to elicit like, what's what do you got hiding under there, right? What sort of shit is going on with you?
Cat-loving coffee.
And if somebody's just gonna like right up front show you, then it's like kind of like, all right, that's a relief. Now I know I can stop wasting time. It's a real it is. Show them your whole asshole. That's that's a real phrase, yeah. Oh, in here? It's my butthole. It's a fun roundabout way of saying expose yourself. Yeah, exactly. I wish apps for making friends were better. Dude, I have a friend who, when Jeannie moved to San Francisco, she downloaded a bunch of different like friend apps, which are literally like the same as dating apps, except with the explicit caveat of, when I say I'm just looking for friends, it's for real. This is not a dating app, right? Because there are plenty of people on dating apps who are like, I'm just looking for friends. Not saying that those people are lying. Just like, if you download a friend app, you're not looking for anything other than a friend, most likely, right? So, yeah, she downloaded a bunch of friend apps. She like went on lots of like coffee dates with people and met a couple of people who were super cool. And I was like, I feel like a friend app is probably not going to be highly utilized in areas that aren't like dense cities. And maybe I'm wrong about that, but like, I cannot imagine the area that I'm living in. I can't imagine there being a friend app that is being utilized heavily here. There's friends apps? There are, yeah. I made an awesome friend via a friend app just before COVID became a thing. We haven't risked distanced hangouts because they have lupus, so we met for coffee once, hit it off, and we haven't been able to see each other since. Have you kept in touch? Bumble has a BFF option. Does it really? That's amazing. I organized a queer D&D game on Meetup. You can't do it on Grindr. No one has honest intentions. Yo, Meetup's great. Meetup's a great website. I know a lot of people who found like, yeah, D&D games or just like meetups, just straight up meetups through that website when I was in LA. I tried out a Meet Mom Friends app earlier and quickly realized I'm not friend material. My thing is like, I'm definitely a homebody. And I've never had success with situations where it was like, cool, we've talked once, we should meet in real life, right? there's like a weird anxiety spike with me on that because because I don't like to leave the house for a person I already enjoy. Right? And I'm trying to be better about that, and I have attempted to be better about that as I've gotten older. But like the idea of like whether it's a dating situation or a friendship situation or whatever, the idea of like talking with a person, you know, once or twice and then being like, should we get coffee, is like there's something that even just talking about it is making my brain go, no. Me, I should socialize. Also me, but why would I leave my house? Like, there are plenty of situations in which I think to myself, God, I just don't want to go. And then when I get there, I have a lot of fun and I'm glad that I went, right? I think that's common. It wouldn't be memed so often if that wasn't common, right? But I do think that it's going to take people like us that where our brains work that way, no matter how extroverted we can be at times, because I can be very extroverted and I do really like people. But I think it's going to take a while after this pandemic to get into a mental place where it's like, sure, I'll go do a thing, more than it used to be, you know? Like, it was already a chore, and now it's going to take a while to mentally feel like it's even okay to go, right? But yeah, what can you do? Hi, Miori. Insert Spider-Man meme here. Oh, Midna. Are you guys planning on still having 70 people at your wedding? I wonder if Clark and other kids her age are going to remember the pandemic when they're older. I don't think Clark will really remember it. I think if we continue to normalize like using masks outside when we're sick, that'll be really interesting, because that will have literally happened like at the start of all of these kids' lives, right? Specifically like in more like Western places. Obviously in lots of Asian countries they already did that, but yeah. It must be so weird for kids growing up now. This is like their reality. I honestly think it's going to be a blip for them. I do think that. Like our nephew is 5 now, and he's very touch oriented. He really loves to touch people. And I'm sure that this year has been really, really difficult for him. But I want to believe that it's not going to have a lasting effect, and that when it's okay for us to hug the shit out of him all the time, that it's all going to be fine, right? But I think this has been a really hard year for him. Yeah. Yeah, I would say I think that and again, I don't know, like, personally, I don't know anybody who is like actively in like the middle school and high school system right now, of any country, but or even university, really, but university tends to operate kind of differently anyway. But like school systems where you would typically be going every day and have like a set day, I know it's been really confusing for kids, and especially if it's like your last year of high school or whatever, if it was meant to be your last year of school. I'm sure that there's a lot of resentment because there's so many things that we build up as like fun things that happen at the end of your school life, right? I think that it's misleading to constantly tell kids like these are the best years of your life, because it's not true. Um, but I do think that there are things that kids look forward to in their last couple of years of school potentially that they're not able to do. So prom was a nightmare. I don't recommend. I actually really loved going to prom, and I think it's because I just went with a group of friends. I didn't do this whole like, let's you and me go together. It was like a group each time. Because I actually went to 3 proms. I went to the prom for my old private school, which is hilarious. And then I went to with Kenny. Oh my God. I was like, why did I go to that? I went with Kenny. Holy shit. Like literally one of the smartest people I've ever met in my entire life. And I think to myself occasionally, like, I wonder what Kenny's up to. I wonder what Kenny's doing. Like he's just like big brain dude. But he was like, I got nobody to go with. Do you want to go with me? And we went and it was super fun. And then my actual high school, I went my last 2 years. So junior and senior year. One year I went with Husky, actually. It was me and Husky, and then a bunch of our other like comp sci friends. And that was super fun. And then the year before that I went with the group of girls that I went cowboy camping with. And we slept out in fields and shit for a few days. That was super fun. I went with that group one year. Yeah, we all went to prom as cowboys and then years later decided to just like echo it and camp under the stars. Yeah, we had the camping salad. Oh, fuck. That salad was so good, though. Yeah, we made salad in a bucket. So my friend Aaliyah, who is lovely, I went to her wedding and it was awesome. Aaliyah, it was one of those people who's just fucking like connected with the earth, dude. Like she's just all about it and it's awesome. But she runs a community garden in like the middle of nowhere in this little town in Oregon. And we were all just like hanging out. She's like partial owner of a huge cattle farm. So that's where we went and we like camped out on her property. So she was like, guys, what are we going to eat? And we were like, I don't know. And she goes, let's go to the garden. So we like all hopped in a car. We all like crammed into a car and we drove to her community garden and just like ripped up a bunch of lettuce and shit, like all kinds of stuff. And then she was like, well, I don't have any bowls, but I have a food grade bucket. So we like washed out a bucket and we made salad in this bucket and we all ate salad out of the bucket and it was fucking delicious. It was great. Yeah, it was awesome. Salad ingredients, 1 bucket. Yeah, you just need the bucket. That's part of the flavor. You just need the bucket. Oh my God, I didn't even realize it was St. Patrick's until my mom texted me. And I was like, oh. Which also sucks because I probably would have insisted that Sam and I make something specific for date night. But I didn't even realize until my mom texted me. Sam didn't say anything? No. It's guys, there's nothing going on right now. We're in year 2 of nothing going on. I don't know if we're all on the same page here, but yeah. In college, on St. Patrick's Day, all of my old guy friends in college would play a game called Wizard. It was so fucking stupid, dude. They would, throughout the day, attempt to drink. I don't recommend this. Please drink responsibly. They would, throughout the day, attempt to drink enough beer cans that you could make a staff that was taller than you and pretend to be a wizard. So that's that. Sounds like college guys. Yeah, it's, easy mode for you. No, thank you. Beer makes me very sleepy. I do like beer though. I like beer. I didn't growing up because there's a lot of like drinking problems in my family. And so I hated beer for a really long time. And then as an adult, actually really like once I went to college and I was kind of like separate from all of that, I was able to sort of find out what kind of beer I enjoyed on my own terms, and I really like beer now, but I still don't drink very often, and if I do drink, it's not very much. And thank goodness Sam is the same. Not that I'm gonna judge somebody for drinking a lot, but like I can't have a partner that drinks a lot. I've tried it and it gives me so much anxiety because of how I grew up, right? Regardless of how responsible they're being or any of that sort of stuff. I can't do it. So I'm very grateful that Sam and I we both drink about the same amount and as frequently, which is like at most maybe once a week and typically maybe once a month, But it's also if you're the sober friend or if you're the person who doesn't really want to drink very much, it's a really good gauge for friendships, right? If somebody does like to drink a lot and you say, "Oh, I don't really drink," are they going to be like, "Come on," or are they going to go, "Cool, do you want me to get you something else?" Which is the correct answer. Yeah, my friend Leah, her husband shows up in chat all the time. Shout out to Harry. Leah was always the person I love her so much. Every day of the year where people were expected to drink a lot, she would always put out a text blast to all of her friends, and on Facebook she would make a post and it would always say something along the lines of, hey, it's this day. I hope you all have an amazing day. If you find yourself in a position where you need a driver, I am sober. I do not drink. I will pick you up. All you have to do is call me. Just let me know. Here's my phone number. And it was always just so sweet that she did that. And when people would take her up on it, it would be like, you know what? I thought I would be good and I'm not. So I'm going to call Leah. And she was so, it wasn't a situation where she was like, ugh, can't believe you had to call me, right? It was always like, I'm so glad that you called me instead of trying to drive. I'm so glad that you called me if you weren't feeling safe. Good. Please call me, right? It's great. That can also be a great way to hear some stories. Oh my God, I bet Leah knows things that she'll take to the grave. You're gonna call the drunk busters. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. I really missed out on something there. Leah should have started a business called Drunk Busters. Drunk Busters sounds violent. I guess that's fair. It doesn't sound as peaceful and loving as the situation actually was. Okay. I've been talking for a couple of hours. Let's take a break. I'm going to get some more coffee and some water because we should have both. And I'm going to pee. So I will see you in a hot minute. I'm going to run some ads. All of our ad money is donated. So if you see an ad, don't rage against the machine. Just let it play. Just let it play. It's going to a good place. I'll see you in a sec. Hello. Yeah, the teary one. I've never seen the like what it's based off of, but yeah, we have a teary B2TV emote. It's just her going blah, 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 blah. It's so stupid. I love it. Hello, welcome. I keep doing this, but that's not it, is it? It's this. Hello, welcome. How do you do like, I don't know how many BSL people there are in here. Maybe I'll just look it up. If I wanted to say like, let's play, because we know this is play, right? But if I wanted to say like us, let's play. Oh my God, I'm gonna look this up later. They're all different. Yum. Oh my God. Joe Fudge, friend of the show, Joe Fudge, messaged me during the stream and actually messaged me while I was talking about like D&D lines and veils stuff, and I thought what he messaged me was going to be about that, but I hadn't looked at it until the break. And he said, I went to respond to your tweet with a Ben Affleck gif. I searched Gone Girl Ben Affleck gif, and this was the top one, and it's just a gif of Ben Affleck's butt. And I said, why? And then he spoiler covered it. And he was like, I spoilered it so that I can respond in peace. It's good. Ben Assfleck. Good. Nice. Yep. Yep. That's exactly what I wanted. Thank you. Hollow Knight D&D campaign is so fun. Thank you. Yeah. I need to make sure I'm all sorted by next Monday. So, the sigh. DMing is definitely, not all of us can be naturally incredible DMs like Jesse, okay? This is me gassing up Jesse Cox. Not all of us can be just naturally incredible at it, okay? And like, I need to be okay with the sessions where I'm like, that could have gone way better. Because it's all learning material, right? I know that next time will be better because through play, I've highlighted to myself the things that I need to improve on. And like, how else are you going to figure that out unless you're doing it, right? As a DM, that sigh was relatable. It was your first time DMing a fake campaign, so I thought it was fantastic. Thank you. Like, I think most people would agree. Like, Jesse, from the get-go, was just very good at it, I think. But again, I'm sure that Jesse also when the sessions were over was like, these are all the things that I messed up on and things that I need to improve on, right? And as a viewer, I think that he's done incredible running games, even from his very first one. So well, Jesse, Sam is like this too. This is why I think Sam would also be a great DM, but they are both really, I'm trying to think of the right words for it. They're both very quick, you know. I am not as quick as they are in the moment. No, I don't mean like witty or any of that. Like, they are witty, but I don't know how else to put it. They're just quick. But I also think, again, I also think that some of that can be learned. I do think that the like in the moment descriptions of things, and even if I know what it is that I want to have happen, sometimes I find myself like overthinking it, and that's something that will get better with practice. So yeah. And I also think, I've said this before, but I also think the play-by-post stuff will help with that as well, because it's a lot of like being very considerate with the words that you use, and you have the time to like construct things in a specific way. And I think potentially that will help me get better at describing things when I need to be quicker with it, if I'm describing things with more time consistently. Like, I'm running that game every day a little bit, you know, and it's all practice for the same stuff. And if I'm at a place where I need to over prepare in order to feel more comfortable and in order to adapt better, then that's just how it is, right? And then that's it. Like, whenever I talk about this sort of stuff, somebody eventually is like, you know who's an incredible DM? Arcadum. You know how long Arcadum has been DMing? Since he was a teen. years of his life he's been DMing, right? Like, years. It's all, you know, all of that has created the DM that you're able to watch now. I have very limited DMing experience, and reminding myself of that consistently is important. And also reminding myself that I don't think anybody is watching me and comparing me to people who have been DMing forever. I think everybody's been very supportive contextually, you know. Hello, baby. How are you?
Mommy,
Yeah, darling.
it's not Mom. Where did she go?
Where did who go?
Where did Mommy Cat go?
Where did Mommy Cat go?
Yeah.
I don't know. Do you like my shirt?
Yeah.
It says, Bad luck. Bad luck. Bad luck. Yep. I got a present for you and I forgot to give it to you. Do you want it?
Yeah.
Okay. Look, it's kind of like your heart press, except it's meant to be pressed. Do you want to come up onto my lap and I'll show you how to use it? Ooh. So, yeah. So you can press them in and then it's like bubble wrap, except it doesn't go away. You just keep popping the bubbles over and over, and they're all different colors.
Blue,
Yeah.
green,
Mm-hmm.
purple.
Mm-hmm.
They all mix.
Yeah.
How do I mix?
How do they mix? How do the colors mix?
Yeah.
Well, somebody when they were making it maybe poured in different paint colors, right? And then they let it get hard, and now it's all of these different colors together. Do you think so? Does that make sense? Yeah, I think that makes sense.
I like it.
You like it. I'm so glad. Yeah, it's like a sensory toy, Chat.
It is like a toy.
It is a sensory toy, huh? Yeah. It's nice. It's nice to fidget with, huh? And you really like using the heart one that goes in the kitchen, right? So this is actually meant to be played with. So I thought you'd like it. I'm glad you like it. Wah! Everlasting bubble wrap. Yeah. Good dream. Can I do some?
Why aren't they all mixed?
Why aren't they all mixed?
You
Yeah.
fine cat
How would you like it to be?
drinking burrito babe.
Great.
You want it to be great. I think it's pretty great already. But like color-wise, if you could change it. You like the rainbow, right?
I do like a rainbow.
Me too. So, do you wish that there was more colors?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe I would make one for you.
Maybe they'd make one for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. We could get another one. And then I would have one too, and we'd have matching ones, huh? Like your bite necklaces. We have matching ones of those, don't we? You have glitter on your face. There's glitter on your face.
From painting.
Yeah. From when we were doing the Easter eggs, right? Remember the little pop out bits? They had glitter on them, didn't they? And we got some on our faces this morning. Do you remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mommy,
Yeah, darling.
my finger wants to get out.
Are you doing like an alien, like? She's like pushing her finger through and seeing her nail press up against the silicone. It's like, Mommy.
I like it.
I'm so glad that you like it. I think Daddy's awake. Do you want to go show it to Daddy?
Yeah. Mommy,
Uh-huh. Yeah, what's up, baby?
can you come with me?
No, I have to keep working, darling. But after you've gone to see Daddy, if you want to come back, you can. That's my kid. She's yelling, Daddy! want to see a Play-Doh tooth? They have been destroyed. There are no Play-Doh teeth still in the shape of teeth in this house. Oh, definitely. She had some kind of a growth spurt at some point. We didn't even realize, and now almost none of her trousers fit anymore. I'm like, what? Hi, Watson. Hello. Do you want the tower? Come on then. Hi, baby. Hello. Yeah. Pants are underwear here. So you kind of have to adjust. Like if you're an American and you say pants, people will kind of assume that you mean trousers, but there's still a split second of you know. No, just stay on there. Come on. Just hang. Just hang, honey. You got eye gunk. There we go. No? Okay. I keep trying, dude. One of these days. Your t-shirt's cool. Thank you. It's in our store. I'm humming My Daddy's Got a Gun. It's still just stuck in my head forever. I keep trying to, yeah, because Watson specifically really loves to jump up here and just be here, which is annoying. Hi again.
I saw Daddy in my rainbow.
You did. Did he like it?
Yeah. You can do all your colors.
Yeah, you can. You could pop all of them in at the same time and then pop all of them out if you wanted. Do you want to be on my lap again?
Yeah.
Okay, come on then. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry.
I want to play a game.
You want to play a game? Daddy's up. Look, he's right there.
Daddy.
Mwah.
Daddy.
Daddy. Hold on.
Whoa.
There you go. Do you want Dolly?
Yeah, I'm my baby.
You don't need your Bibbit.
Daddy.
I'll keep your Bibbit safe for you, okay? Get that man a coffee. My sweet love. Has Lifton Clark made you stronger? Absolutely. Whenever I like have like a tank top on or something, somebody will be like, "Your arms are looking really good. Have you been lifting?" Yeah, a toddler. Our kid that loves to do baby RP and commits really hard and insists on us carrying her like she's a baby when she's huge. We call it baby RP, yeah. She's almost 3. She's turning 3 in April. When I worked at preschool camp, I got abs from constantly lifting children. Oh my God. Yeah. When I'm able to pick up, like, how old is Edie now? Like 4 or 5 months, I guess. The youngest baby in the family right now. When I'm able to pick up Edie, I'm going to be like, you weigh nothing. You're just a feather. Yeah. So now, actually today I picked up Clark, and I was like, can I pick you up? Like, Clark, can you be Clark right now? And she was like, yeah. And I picked her up. So she was like upright, right? It wasn't like this shit. I just picked her up upright. And she was like, Mommy, I like when I'm Clarky. And I was like, I like when you're Clarky too. Honestly, Clarky is my favorite when you're Clarky. I like that the most. And she was like, you don't like it when I'm a baby? And I was like, I really like it when you're Clarky. I really like it when you're Clarky, but you have a big imagination, and you love to be baby, and you love to be kitty, and you love to be zombies, and all of these things. And I think that that's wonderful, but I really like Clarky the most. I also just love imagining her at preschool, like testing the waters with one of the preschool workers, like, can you pick me up like I'm a baby? Like, Clark, no. Clark, don't. How did she learn about zombies? We watched, like, when Halloween came around, a lot of the, like, nursery rhyme channels that we watched did like videos that were skews on other songs but with monsters instead. And she loves those. So she loves zombies, she loves vampires, she thinks all of that stuff is, like, really fun. It's why she now knows what skeletons are, because we kept watching things that had, like, skeletons as the characters, and she was like, I like skeletons. And we talked about what skeletons are and the fact that they're in your body. And we had this whole big period where she thought that skeletons were in our stomachs. And I had to explain, like, no, like, the head of the skeleton is where our head is, and the arms are where our arms are, and they help us move around. And so now she does creepy shit, like, she'll point at animals and be like, they have a skeleton to help them move. I'm like, that's true. So yeah. These cats have skeletons. Boobs are for feeding babies. Yeah. And then, and then the one today. Clarky, what are you doing? What are you doing, darling? What are you making? A pile of teeth. Okay. Cheers. All right. Did it actually look like a pile of teeth? No, it didn't. No, it didn't. It just looked like a big mush. And then the teeth went to jail. So she had a big pile of, like, weird, like, multi-sized balls of Play-Doh, and then she took a bunch of Play-Doh and turned it into, like, a worm, and then wrapped it around the pile of teeth and was like, Mommy, the teeth are in jail. And I had to save the teeth from jail, so I don't know at what age. I honestly don't know what age is, like, a good age just to try and do like a game with them, like a tabletop anything really. Obviously the imagination is good, right? Like the imagination, the level of imagination, like we want to keep that shit going, right? But like at what age can they, number one, stay engaged, and number two, like remember and understand the idea of like physical mechanics for a game like that? Just try every day until it works. Great. I think, yeah, attention span is honestly the big thing that I find to be like, I don't even know if our 8-year-old nephew would stay engaged with a game. But it might depend on the kid, really. Are micro one-shots a thing? They could be. And there are lots of different, obviously, what am I trying to say? Systems. There are systems that are intended for young kids, so. I've heard you have to have a lot of patience to DM for a kid. Wonderful. So I've got the skill set. I have the skill set necessary. That's good. Here's my long game. Right? Here's my long game process. Is I'm going to be running a game next Wednesday for Sam's mom, dad, and sister, and Sam, right? And I've decided to just do Wild Sheep Chase because let's be real. I'm also running it in the play-by-post, which means that I know it really well now. Remember what we were just saying about over-preparedness, right? I know like the important details of Wild Sheep Chase really well now. So why not use that again? Why not? It'll still be totally different because it's completely different players and they'll be learning how to play, which is very different from the play-by-post game. So we're going to be doing that, right? And if they enjoy it and they want to play again, we could always be like, do you think Charlie would want to play? And then incorporate Charlie, who is our older nephew. Incorporate Charlie, right? So there's that. I mean, I think in terms of content, like understanding how to play the game, you can always use a simpler system as well. Like I was just saying, you can use a simpler system. But if the concern isn't, I think this game is too mechanically difficult, if the concern is, I think that the game incorporates too many things that I think are unsuitable for this age range, like that's up to you. You can take that stuff out, right? You can make the game more palatable and appropriate for a child. Do you think Fate would be easier on kids? God, I don't know. Fate is confusing to adults, dude. There are much simpler systems like Quest RPG. I keep thinking to myself, like, I really need to try and do Quest RPG because that's literally just D20s. There are definitely like simpler systems out there. I think Fate is still complex in that it's requiring the players to do more than just be their characters. Honey Heist. I totally forgot about Honey Heist. I totally forgot about that. I know. I said that we were going to come back from break and play a game. This is the story of my fucking life, dude. I've looked at Lasers and Feelings as well, yeah. Yeah, Honey Heist is the bear campaign. There's like, it's like extremely minimal. I sent it to Krendor forever ago. I think before he ever did Daikia, because I was like, you could run a Honey Heist game and it would be incredible. And he was like, holy shit, I should. And I don't think that he ever did. But oh, my wife and I are expecting our first in October. She's not a gamer at all. Here's hoping for a little gaming buddy in 5 years. There's a bear campaign. It's like its own thing that exists in a vacuum. It's called Honey Heist. It's not D&D. It's like its own its own weird game. Yeah, that's actually a great. I'm gonna bring up. Hold on. I'm smart. Honey Heist. There it is. Yeah, it's 2 pages long. Roll 3d6 to determine your descriptor, your role, and your bear type. Name your bear if you want, but you're not a talking bear. If you want your bear to wear an awesome hat, roll a d8. Fuck. It's HoneyCon 2017. You're going to undertake the greatest heist the world has ever seen. 2 things. 1, you have a complex plan that requires precise timing. And 2, you are a goddamn bear. You have 2 stats, bear and criminal. Bear is used to maul stuff, run and climb, shrug off damage, scare people, and generally do bear stuff. Criminal is used to do anything not directly related to being a bear. When you act and the outcome is in doubt, roll a d6. If it's equal to or under the relevant stat, you succeed. If it's over that stat, you fail. If you're using your bear special skill or doing something related to your role, you roll 2d6 and pick the lowest. When a plan fails and you run into a difficulty, move 1 point from criminal into bear. When the plan goes off without a hitch, move 1 point from bear into criminal. You can voluntarily move 1 point from bear to criminal by doing a flashback scene in which you and the other bears plan out the heist over coffee and cigarettes in the back room of a seedy bar. You can voluntarily move 1 point of criminal into bear by eating a load of honey. If your criminal stat reaches 6, you are lured into a life of crime and you betray the party. And that's one of the end states. If your bear stat ever reaches 6, you flip out bear style and you lose it, presumably to be picked up by animal control in half an hour. Amazing. Page 2 is for the GM. Great. Yeah, that's good. That's good shit. Honey Heist was my first tabletop intro and it was great. Yeah, that's great. I'm gonna do that. Critical Role did Honey Heist and it was hysterical. I'll have to watch it. I'll have to watch it. What a goofy guts. Okay, so so the words we looked up just now are game, which it one of the things said it was this. One of the videos was this, but the rest of them were some variation of this, or this. Right? So this is more fun, so I'm going to do that. So game. So then I was like, well, what's video game? Is that different? And it looked like pretty much video game is the same, except the console, like if you're playing not on a computer but on a console, you mime a controller, which I don't know that that's correct, right? I would need to talk with somebody who's like, where sign language is their first language, I think. to know how you would differentiate like the controller versus the video game versus, right, all of that sort of stuff. Not really sure. But game in general, I guess, is this in BSL. And then computer is this, but typing is this? That doesn't seem different enough to me. Computer and typing, which is why I was like, this is reminding me of Jessie, when Jessie's like, you said that you were gonna, right? Like, it's literally just that. That's true. Facial expressions are part of signs. That's also true. So what I was trying to say, what I was trying to mime out, and you guys, not mime out, but sign, was, hello, welcome. Do you want to play a game? Do you want to play a game? And also, welcome, or not welcome. No, the other one that I was trying to do was, can you help me with the game? Can you help me? I don't know how to, again, this is probably like partially like gesture sort of stuff, but like, can you help me with the game? I don't actually know sign language. I'm teaching myself sign language during ad breaks. Yeah, exactly. Like contextually, if I'm if I'm playing a game and I'm saying to someone, can you help me with the game? Then it's like this game, right? Can you help me with this game? Oh my gosh, I would be so nervous to reach out to Jessica. Be like, I don't know you, but yes, BSL and ASL are different. They're different languages, you know. It's the same as verbal languages, that there are lots of different verbal languages that developed completely differently and we don't understand each other. ASL to BSL to other sign languages, there might be some signs that are the same or similar, but overall they're completely different languages because they were developed in different places with different bases of language and stuff. So but yeah. The poor chair. It breaks a lot. It's very beautiful, and I don't have plans to replace it because now it's basically a character on my stream. But it's not, look, it's not a great chair. But yeah, so we're teaching ourselves sign language during our breaks. Book. Help me help you. Welcome. Hello, welcome. I should ask how to say, like, how to reference a stream, right? If I were going to say hello and welcome to my stream, how would I do that? How would I sign that, you know? Are reading and book the same sign? BSL for reading. Read. Read, it looks like. Read. So book, read. Read. Yeah, it makes sense. Read. I'm reading a book with my friends. Yeah, I mean, I doubt that it would be whatever the sign is for a stream like a water stream. I doubt that it would be because it's not the new signs are developed by the like sign language community, right? Um and so it will I would assume I shouldn't make assumptions, but I would think that it would be more intuitive to like what the thing is and not, well, this is the sign for stream as in the water, and it's the same word. It's the same verbal word as stream on a computer. So we'll just use the same sign. I doubt that that would be the case. I think that it would probably be similar to like broadcast or something like that. Yes, you guys had the same thought. That's funny. Oh, hi, Abby. Thank you. I hope you're doing well as well. Um, I don't feel I don't feel any insecurity in learning it. I think that I think there needs to be a sensitivity to it, of course. Um, but from my understanding, there is no one in the deaf or hard of hearing community that is going to be critical of somebody who wants to learn sign language. You know. Yeah. Like it's not helpful for me to constantly say like, "Man, sign language is so cool. I've always really wanted to learn it." Right? And then make no effort to actually learn it. um I legitimately do want to know at least signs that would be helpful in a situation where nobody else would know it. And on the like more extreme side, I would love to just know sign language, right? So why not try to teach myself? I live in England and we don't have plans to move back to America, so I am learning British Sign Language. Okay, let's play this fucking game, shall we? I've been talking enough. I have talked enough, I believe. Common, Eagle, and Killian Prudmore, thank you very much for redeeming ads during our BSL time. I've had Friendship Jail redeemed, so you're all in lockdown, so to speak. Poor choice of words. And I am going to open up this game. Is that an upside down foot? What is that? Why is that a thing? Why is that there? My daddy's got a gun, my daddy's got a gun, my daddy's got a gun, you better run. My daddy's got a gun, my daddy's got a gun, my daddy's got a gun, you'd better run. Why aren't the emotes working? There they are. There they are. I'm gonna leave you like this while I pee really fast. I know. Cruelty at its height. You're free. Free to exact vengeance on he who imprisoned me. It's the curse of the lamp, all the power in the universe, and I'm bound by the rules of a genie. Oh no! Which means I can't kill that upstart Aladdin unless I have someone arrange it for me. Take me to Agrabah at once! Lamp jam. Fuck. Okay. Knocking on our door. I don't hear Sam leaving the living room. Wait, one sec. Hold on. Goofs. Shit. There was no one there. It was a waste of my time. Okay. No backseating, no spoiling. Please go to the spoiler void. If you would like to do that. Why are people coming to the door? Isn't it a lockdown? Stuff still gets delivered. People still deliver things. Okay. Landlord's name. What's our name? I think they meant like, shouldn't the person not come to your door? Shouldn't they stay at a distance? But how else would you know that they're there unless they hit the doorbell or knock on the door? Dude Lord. Clark today said, Clarky, or not Clarky, she looked at me and she goes, Mommy, we live in Clarky land. I was like, do we? Oh, I didn't know. Who are we? Who's this vampire looking motherfucker? Oh, it's a pencil. It's a pencil in their ear. I see. Who do I want to be? Who are we? Are we this bitch? Are we this bitch? I just don't know. I kind of want to be Pencil Boy, the pencil vampire. Let's go. How's the volume level? Zachy vibes. Human Zach. Oh, shit. I should have named him Zach. Is it still just loading? I actually can't tell. You gotta re-roll. Shit, hold on. Kill it, kill the game. Oh no, it's loading now. Zach doesn't have the patience to be a landlord. It's true. That was his major flaw when I made him. No patience. It's a game that's intended to be a cross between The Sims and House Flipper, which sounded fun. I've never played House Flipper, but I know a lot of people who love it, so. And if you're talking about what you can see right now, this is something I got commission from Frost Lamzon that is of the misdemeanor group. And my boy in the corner. Oh my god, ever since his new art got done, people keep being like, wow, Ayla's got really tan. And I don't know how to consistently tell people he's brown. He's always been a brown-skinned boy. He's not tan. He's a person of color. It gets brought up so often. Okay. Zacky wacky, here we go. The reroll was necessary. Yeah, I think that in the original art it wasn't super clear. But he definitely is in the emote. And in the new art, I think it's very clear. But I understand when people are like, "Oh, I didn't realize." Yeah, it was the lighting in the first one, I think, that made people be like, "Oh, he's in it's the shade." Okay. Click on the slums district. Is that this? Nicely done. I've seen folks get lost in this place before. Oh, let's move me, because I think I'm covering stuff. Okay. Check your cell phone. I've left a job for you. Jobs. I need someone to turn my old trailer into a proper living space. I accept. I knew you would do just fine. On to the real thing. Let's take a look at my old camper. My friend Pedro used to live in it. It might look messy, but I bet you'll make it all nice and fancy.
Coffee drinking burrito babe.
Okay. Begin cleaning. I'm in. Looks like the place is littered with garbage. Why don't we start with that? I know you don't like to get dirty. Let me know what you want to clean up and I'll do the rest. Ain't nothing gonna stop the two of us. Plenty to go, including a bunch of damaged, broken furniture. Let me know what I should do with it. Oh, restore it. There's a 100% chance of restoring it, so might as well. Ooh. What about this? Can clean that, easy peasy. clean this. No prob. Plaster this, sure. Restore it. I believe in you, dude. You can do this. Yes. Can I... rotate camera. There we go. Okay, tight. Restore it. I believe. I believe. I believe. Yeah, nice. Exit. Click the apartment to enter the renovation mode. Begin the renovation. In this mode, game time runs slower, so you can focus on the job. As you see in the top left corner, your remaining budget for the job is highlighted in blue. Use the menu to access different renovation options. Some of them are not available yet. Don't worry, you'll get them eventually. You can go back to the game by clicking the leave button. Okay. Finish the floors. Look at the checklist. Pick the appropriate type of floor. Oh. Floors. Gray concrete is free. How much do I have? 10K? Goodness gracious. Required items. Slate. Can I undo? Maybe not. I was gonna say, that should be tile, right? Walls? Oops. Look at the checklist. Oh, pick the floors. Right, I already did that. Pick the appropriate type of floor. Did I not? I did the floors, right? It has to be in linoleum. Oh, that's why these are green. Oh, I'm so silly. Okay, don't forget to check the required list. Okay. I see now. So which wall do we want? There's probably a way to be like, all the walls, make them all this. Pick whatever piece of furniture you like. Okay. I mean, can we have a frickin' coffee table up in here or what? I've still got 10,000 buckaroos. We could put a nice plant in here. Could put a cute plant in. We could put... Finish up the place however you like. You have to meet all the requirements before you can deliver the job. Required. Oh, interesting. Oh, shit! Oh my god, ripperoos. That could have been terrible. Okay. They need a toilet and toilet paper. Where the hell is that supposed to go? Can I put up another wall? You kidding? Oh my goodness. Okay, well, Okay, can I... How do I rotate it? Z and C. Okay. I'm gonna put that there for right now. I'm also gonna put you Sure, over there. Okay, so
Coffee drinking burrito babe.
what are we doing here, dude? Can I use all $10,000 on this place? But I already have a couch. I already have a couch. Okay, I'm just gonna sell it. Is there a way to do like in wondering if there's a way to make whatever wall is directly in front of you go down the way that you can in The Sims. That seems like an obvious quality of life thing. So that probably exists. I just don't know. Exactly what that is. Okay, so let's put, okay, hold on. Oh, they're so big. I know I don't have to make this one perfect. I know it doesn't matter, but doesn't it though? But doesn't it though? Doesn't it matter though? Can I not? I can't add walls. Okay. So the potty just has to be out in the open, dude? I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Why is it so high? Why is it so high up? It looks so high to me for some reason. Fine. Fine. You just pee out where everybody can see you. Fine. I guess. Fine, I guess. There. So that you have someone to look at while you're peeing. Right next to the radiator. What a terrible idea. Who cares? Oh my god, this is huge. Sure. TV. Sure. Luxury. Where's the microwave? What did that do? Oh no, the floors aren't done anymore now. Fine. There, you bitch. Can I just not have one close to the radiator? Yeah, I can't. What? They're like, stop this. Stop putting things on top of the radiator. But I want to. Okay. Ah. Oh, man. Is that better? Why? Obstructed access. Okay, you know what? What about this? Ah, yeah, here we go. Compact. Beautiful. Cute little microwave. But again, where are the coffee tables? They gotta exist. Oh, here we go. And a little... What? What do you mean? Oh, that's not a coffee table. What the fuck is it then? It is a coffee table. Why? I'm just trying to give people the shit they deserve, okay? Goddamn. Unreal. Wait. Yep, that makes, yeah, that works. Okay, great. I feel really good about this now. You finished your first official job. I'll let you in on a secret. Your aunt and my dear wife left you this unit. I think it's a perfect opportunity to get your landlord career started. The apartment will require some upfront work before we can rent it out. Work hard, poop hard. That's what it should say. You're ready to start working on other people's projects. The Jobs app on your phone features simple renovation jobs for you to pick up. Okay, tight. Reviews. Zacky wacky. Preferred furniture, a 1. Preferred items not found. DVDs. Excuse yourself. Urgent. Accept. Accept. Whoa! I can only have 2 at a time. Zacky Wacky works fast. How dare you? Wait, where are my jobs now? Oh, my jobs. This one. Take me there. Oh, it's this. Oh, they're over here. Right, of course. Naturally. Shbabow. Begin renovation. To focus on different rating categories to score 5 stars. Decor category might be the trickiest. The reviewer will rate decor based on the amount of money you've spent on them. Every type of room has a separate list of items that affect the score. I cannot believe that dude was like, you didn't put DVDs in my house? F. I don't know what kind of DVDs you want in your house, dude. Do you want to watch Repo the Genetic Opera? Probably not. Do I want to watch Repo the Genetic Opera? Definitely. Okay. So it's just this room, right? So we're just doing the bathroom. Tight. Oh, a little galley kitchen. Adorable. What is this? Los Angeles? Yes. I've decided it is. Finish the walls with green. Hell yeah. This is the good shit. That's what I'm talking about. Preferred furniture is a wall clock. I can do that. But first, see, this is the kind of space I need for a bathroom. No toilet out in the open. So your bros are gonna watch you poop. Bathtub or a shower. I'm gonna pretend that this is for my husband. Big tub. Big tub action. Get them a future toilet. What? With toilet papier. And more toilet paper somewhere else. I'll put, well, that's a decor thing. A toilet brush. Smart. A sink. Also smart. Also important. Again, doesn't that seem high? Is it not? That seems so high to me. Great. So that's the required shit done. So let's fucking go here. Let's get some other stuff going on, huh? I want like a cute little shelf in here, dude. Like a little one. What do we gotta do to get a cute little shelf? Like, I know technically I'm done, but... But why? I want a rug in there. Ooh, this is cute. Ooh, look at that. We're trying to make them an oasis, you know? I want them to feel like this isn't a bathroom. It's a home. Gray core. What does that mean? I can't put a mirror behind the sink? Oop. There needs... This is too much space for a bathroom now. I've changed my mind. I don't like this. Maybe I could just change up the floor. No, all the floor options suck. How much am I getting paid for this job? Welcome map for the bathroom. Look. You want to make sure that your feet are nice and dry before you step out into the rest of the house. You don't want to be my kid. If we're being blunt. Which we are. Where are side tables, dude? Where are side tables, dude? Oh, that's a shelf. Okay, never mind. It's too much. It's too much. Oops. Okay. So what if... No. You know what? We're putting this over here. We're calling it good. It's fine. It's fine. I went above and beyond for these people, okay? It's fine. Deliver. Who the fuck is this guy? Is this the owner? Or is this just a dude? He likes the paint, okay. We unlocked some new items. Ooh, baby. Oh, category ignored. Still did not get max stuff going on. Unreal. Another bathroom. All right. Okay. Ooh, a new floor, you say? She's cute. Walls in gray or green. Just did green. But I do like green. What does that look like? You can answer this. Is there an undo button? And I'm just like missing it. Not that I've seen. Okay. Fine. More green. Fine. I love a green wall. I'm not gonna argue. Okay. So. Bathtub or shower. Let's go shower this time. Oh my god. Or not, maybe? Or like maybe not. Never mind. We're going tub again. There's nothing I love more than walking up to a potty and knowing that I can just look right out the window as I'm taking my pants down. Oh, I forgot about the toilet paper rolls. That's what I forgot last time. The only sink? It's the only one? Ugh, I hate this. What if we went like this? Oh my god. And then we were like, plant in the party in the plant room. Bam. Ooh, yeah. And then put this here. Hell yeah. And then what? And then did some of that. They also want a wall clock. Got it. And then some of this. Bam. And then fucking called it good. And then walked away. Oh wait, that dude really liked it when we put one of these in there. Yeah, there we go. Cleanliness is close to godliness, or whatever that phrase is. Tight. We did all things. Deliver. Right? We got the tub at a jaunty angle. Wait! What? You don't like that I put all of the extra TP rolls on the ground? I also hate that. But unfortunately, this game has not unlocked a variety of cool shelving for me. All right, not too bad. Not quite 5K yet. So let's get some more jarbs. Oh, another one of these. Hell yeah. See? They figured out how to fucking put another wall. Surely in the future I'll be able to put up walls. Okay. They want yellow or brown walls. And they want tile or hardwood floors. So, let's go wood in there. And a cute tile in here. And then yellow or brown walls, huh? Let's go yellow. Hell yeah. Let's get jaunty. Yeah, that wall in there is finished. I'm not going to touch that. Okay. All right. You want a fridge, a cooker, a sink, a kitchen cabinet, bar stools. This is not... Okay. So, they basically just want this to be a place to cook. They don't need a place to sit. Right? Unless I'm looking at this incorrectly, but it looks like they just want this to be food vibes, which I can get down with. So let's go. Also need a fridge. Oh, interesting. We need a sink. Oh. Oh. Okay. So let's then... do that, I guess? Do I just want to move all this over? I don't want this here. I do know that. Bar stools. Need the kitchen hood. I wonder at what point I'll get to... I'm not a fan of a kitchen without windows, right? Like, this looks like it's supposed to be a window in the back, but it is not. Okay. What? There we go. Wall lamp. Where do I find a wall lamp? Oh, and a TV. Ah, I don't have enough. Oh shit, I don't have enough. That's not gonna help. I'll just put it in there. It's fine. Don't worry about it. But I really like a TV. Let's see. I need so much in order to be able to do that. I guess technically I can just put this here. Don't look good though. What the fuck? Oh no. I can't just put you like this. Sure. He'll upgrade one day. Deliver it. Ooh. New items. A bedroom. Here we go. Hell yeah. Floors in linoleum or hardwood. Let's try this. Haven't done that yet. Walls in a gray or brown. Y'all need to get more creative. Look at all these colors I'm starting to have at my disposal. Come on, man. My child. I talked for too fucking long today. Wait, we need 2 single beds in here. Okay. I have yet to even look at the beds. Okay, let's see. Futons. Could do, could do. Man, these are both floor beds, though. Interesting. Oh my god, we need desks. Oh, Lord. Okay. They want a fan and they want darts? Y'all, how old are you? You are asking too much. Where's the bunk bed? I'm trying to give you space to live your lives. And you want a fan and darts? Dresser. Wall shelf. Dresser. Like this? Ugh. Oh, God. Can I put it between them? Yes, I can. But I don't think I can move this over anymore. No. Is there a mid zone? Not really. Okay, what if we did this like dorm style? Okay. So you got your shit. Oh my goodness. You got your shit. You share the desk. She's atrocious, I know, but... Do you need a computer? Doesn't look like it. But what if... Okay, a wall plant, sure. I'm really partial to this one, even though it's expensive, so I'm doing it. Dresser. So I'm gonna put a dresser in here for each of you. Because that's the kind of bitch I am. Okay. And we'll put that there. Or not. Oof. Lord. Okay, maybe not that plant. Maybe that plant's too much. Wall shelf. God, these wall shelves are fucking huge, though. Why are they so big? Like, look how big they are in comparison to a dresser. Wait, oh my god, we could do this kind of shit. Yes. And it's like a little floating side table, bitch. Absolutely. Wonderful. Okay. And then they need notebooks, apparently. Great. You've got notebooks. You are the one that's like more organized, so great. And then, yes, Sherlock. You also get a Rubik's Cube. Because I'm typecasting you now, I guess. You have a bunch of candles because you secretly... I don't know. Oh my god. Oh my god. There we go. She just takes a lot of baths. I don't know. The notebook! No, the notebook's there! Oh my god, is it the wrong notebook? It says notebooks on it. Why would there be notebooks in these ones? There won't be. Why does it say there isn't a notebook? But there aren't little dinky doos though. So I guess. Okay. Oh, like a laptop. Oh. Oh, a notebook. Like a, what the fuck? Why would they say it that way? Okay, I need $1,500. Okay, you no longer get to also have books. You don't get to have books. Books are for rich people. Okay. All right. What else? I guess you don't also get to have your own dresser. Man, this really sucks. I'm sorry, guys. This is I'm ripping everything away from you. I don't know what else to do. I really don't want to take away both of your shelves because that seems really shitty. I guess I can give you a shittier desk, question mark. Wait, how come? Why? Okay, here we go. Man. I also want a fan and darts. Oh, God. Is it better to just give them everything. Oh, that's a cheap one. Wait, there's a cheap one. Oh, here we go. Here we go. That's all right. Here we go. All right. Okay, come on now. You can have your candles back. You can have your Rubik's Cube. Where are the darts? Here they are. Sure. Great. $299. I would like to give them both dressers again. But I suppose it's not meant to be. And instead, I could hit all of their shit and be fine. So we'll just do that. Deliver the job. Right? What a big dartboard. All right, does he like it? No. That's pretty low, don't you think? No, I do not. Doesn't like the Notebook, quote, end quote. Doesn't like the walls. Goddamn. That's fine. I got some money. I got some money, honey. Oh, the decor. Needed some work. Okay. Install heating. Wonderful. Take on another job, please. What's the... Give me the big shit. Yeah, like that. Yeah. Oh. Sure, yeah, let's start cleaning it up, I guess. Be on the lookout for unique items. Okay. Is this a unique item? Let's try and restore this. Nice. Hell yeah. Okay. Chill. You did it. Well done. Now we can finally get to work and finish up Auntie's old place. I mean, I guess. Okay, sure. Yeah. You can access remodeling tools to build and demolish walls. Use them responsibly. Must I? Bulldoze one of the inner walls. Let's see if you can build walls just as well. Now on to doors. They can only be placed in an already existing wall. Okay. Great. Time to meet all the requirements. Better the interior design, the wealthier tenants will want to live in your units. Right, so this isn't a renovation for someone else. Like, we are renting this one out. So we want this one to look luxurious. Bathroom not found. What do you mean bathroom not found? Look at this shit. Lord. Oh, Lord. Won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz? We're gonna make this a really fun apartment. Really fun and bright. And people are gonna be like, wow. And I'm gonna be like, I know. It's gonna be fucking wild. So, okay. Eventually, can I change the colors of these or no? Club? Can only go in clubs. Countertop corner. Oh, interesting. Oh. Oh no. Wait, what? I guess nothing is like directly butt up, but can I demolish the door? Or can I just put a new door in? Yeah, I can put a new door in. Put a thick ass door in there. What, I can't? There's gotta be a way to swap doors, dude. Bless you. Bless you. That corner is very wonk. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. Does it just stay wonk? Okay, so I'm not getting the full amount back. If I buy something, I'm not getting the full amount back from it. What's with all these places not having window? Like, I know it's normal to not have a window in a bathroom, but like, feel like we've been doing a lot of rooms with no windows on them. There are windows here. It's fine. We could put play hard, poop hard in there again. It's like gold dust, you hear me coming through your speakers. Hear me mashing out your airways. I know you can't get enough of my sound. It's like gold dust, you hear me coming through your speakers. Mashing out your airways. I know you can't get enough of my sound. Just an itty bitty baby plant on the ground. Sure, whatever. Okay, we're gonna see if we can do what I always wanted in my home. It's just a bed just squeezed into an alcove. You can't. They won't let you do that because you can't get on either side of it. Damn it. But what if? Kid, we could have done something great today. Okay, what are we gonna put back there then? What is this? Just the game. Okay. Just a kid yelling about. Just hear her like. Fridge. Oops. There we go. go back there. There has to be. There's gotta be something going on back there, dude. Wait. Yes, we've done it. Perfect. Literally could not make it better. A little reading nook. We all want one. Put some books next to it on the ground for flavor. Put a clock on the wall because apparently that's all the rage, as we've learned. No, that's too much green. It's not big enough. No. No. This vibe ain't bad, you know? There's nowhere to eat except on your bed, which is like kind of doubling as a couch. So like when we went to the store to get craft supplies today, Clark saw a candle. She picked it up and she goes, "We have plenty of candles at home," and put it back. It's like, oh no. She insisted on holding the basket. I was like, okay. So she's holding the basket, like walking around. I was like, "Do you want me to carry it?" She was like, "No, I've got it." And then every time she would pick something up and put it in there, she'd go, "Now what else do we need?" I was like, is this what I sound like? Is this who I am? Because I don't know who else she would be mimicking. It's gotta be me. No, it was literally, I saw a candle and it was really cute and I picked it up and I like pulled my mask down a little bit to sniff it. And Clark like was like, "I want to see," and I handed it to her and she looks at it. She doesn't smell it. She just looks at it and goes, "We have lots of candles at home," and put it back. It's like, oh, you're right. We shouldn't get a candle. You're right. Okay. Unit is ready. Begin the open house. Oh. Start the event. First potential tenant. Click on her and try to make a good deal. The better your first impression, the more tenants will be willing to pay. Because she's super into the fridge. Good to know. I don't want to click on her yet. I'm trying to figure out like her vibe. Like, is she jamming on this? Okay, the bed. Yeah. How do you feel? She's still thinking about the counters. they're all right. These counters, they're okay. You know, for as much time as she's taking looking at them, I feel like maybe she likes them more than she's letting on, but everything is just okay. This person thinks everything is just all right. Okay. Rental price. This is the fixed cost. Term of lease, 30 days. Sure. I'm gonna, I'll set it at 2,000 and we'll see what they think. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Ooh, baby. Hope she likes the place. Me too. Elite contract. Unique jobs that will take you around to more grandiose properties. They feature an array of unique items you won't be able to find anywhere else unless you play it dirty, and snatch a few of them for yourself by adding them to your player storage. You have a limited amount of time to accept these offers. You have to act quick if you're down for something extra spicy. Is this one of those? Or... Oh, dear Zacky Wacky, I'm awfully glad we've been connected by our housing agreement. From now on, you'll be able to contact me at this number. Oh, no. I'm disappointed the job was not completed. Wait, but I wasn't... What? I was just looking at my phone. I can't look at my phone while I'm on a job? Unreal. Urgent. I accept. Can I tell if something is a... Oh, this is the elite contract. Okay, let's go to that. Ooh, begin cleaning first. Okay, clean. Treasure? I'm sorry? I've got a bunch of roaches. One of your tenants requires attention. I know, but if I click off of this, apparently it's going to end the job. I'd advise solving the issue with my help to strengthen your relationship. Okay. Can you... Oh my god. Please clean this. I get it. Please clean this. Oh my god.
I think we found the bug. I think we found the bug. Potentially.
There we go. Get rid of the pests. Nice. Thanks for helping me solve the problem. No big. No big. Okay. New job type available. I don't care. I'm trying to fucking... Is this just busty now? There we go. Okay. Boat decorations. Okay. So this is a situation in which you can be cheeky. And, okay. Floors need to be hardwood. Got it. You can, like, take stuff and put it in your items. Yeah? That's what they were saying? So, how do you do that? Oh. Oh, you just get them? Just in general? Interesting. Okay. And they want brown walls. Yeah, okay. Okay. Just triple checking. Okay. Boat decorations, just millions of them. Wine rack, a gramophone. So it can't be these, correct? I can't just move this stuff in here. Oh, I can. Well then. Sherlock. He licking. Yeah, shift might do all the walls at once. I'll try that next time. Because that's how it is in The Sims, right? Okay. Gramophone. Sure. So maybe I'll put this here. Like that. And then What else can we spin as being piratey? Oh my god. Very different type of wine rack. Hey, Bubba.
Thank you. Sweet boy. Mwah. Stay there, please. Stay there. Stay there. I love you, but stay there.
Armstrong would be so pleased. I know. Stares into the distance. Armstrong would love this. Armstrong is the captain of our pirate ship in Misdemeanor, which is our pirate D&D game.
You can lay down, you know. No. Stay there. Stay there. Stay there. You can lay down, you know. I don't think you're too big. I think you can get nice and comfy.
More boat decorations. Sherlock.
Back up.
He also wants a shelf. Hi. Um. Don't forget the DVDs. DVDs aren't on the preferred furniture list, though. Everything's so like loaded on this side. Trying to figure out how to fix that. Aside from just pulling this away from the wall, which I can do. Oops. Oh. Oh, it vanished. Wait, why can't this go anywhere? How weird. Okay. Hmm. I'll try this again now. No, you just literally can't put those in there. Okay. Unpaid bills. Newspaper marketing? What the fuck? I am a designer. This is what I do. I need 2 more boat decorations, dude. Can you put a little clock in there though? Oh, I guess that's what this would have been. Oops. Just need 2 more boat decks. Just a smidge more of the boat decor. Oh no. Honey, honey, honey. Honey. Oh no, this is really wigging out. Sweetheart.
Stop rubbing up against that, please, Dean. Thank you.
Why? Why is this wigging out so bad? I'm just trying to... That's so weird. Okay. Sure. Sure, just deliver it. Oh my god, look at this guy. He loves it. Mm. Doesn't love it. Yes, Cindy. There's something going on with the fuse box. Yeah, no problem. Tenant forgot to pay her first rent. Excuse me. You still haven't paid this week's rent. Okay. She doesn't have the money. You'll need to nag her about it. Thank you. I've been Cindy before. Okay, so the bedroom and the bathroom are done. We need to fit basically everything that you need to cook in here. Floors, laminate or tile. Ooh, let's go with this. This is cute. What? 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 What do you mean? What happened? It just kicked me out. This is the early access trial, I suppose. Sherlock. Please don't do that, honey. I think it messes with the audio a little bit. Did I run out of time? Is that what happened? Days go by so fast. Oh, I could purchase it. Oh, interesting. Not right now, obviously, but... Ooh. Let's go to this. What do you got going on? You just need a bathroom? I'm in. Let's go. Okay, floors, laminate, or stone. Let's do this because I didn't get to actually experience it. Walls. Gray or yellow. We'll go with this. Sure. Oh yeah, we wanted to see if you can shift click. You can! Official. Okay. We need... a tubby wubby. We need a toilet. We need toilet paper. Or toilet papier, as they say. A toilet brush. And that's it, and a clock. And then, as always, include that, and include Honey Bunny. Calm yourself. One of these, because the bitches love them. Great. Print it. Go. I'm not getting stuck with my trousers down in the bathroom again. Etc. Doesn't like it. Oh no. It's a tubby wubby though. Okay. Loves the trash can. I'm telling you. They love the trash can. Really into it. Loves the toilet. Great. Loves the walls. Everybody knows that's Big Dick B. Great. Wonderful. Next. Oh my god. This is a big job. You can't change the height of the sink. I also keep saying that. Oh no, we broke it. Look at this shit. Try it. Can you fix it? Yes, you can. Can you fix it? Yes, you can. Okay, so it's just this. Could I pay you half the usual rent? No way, go get a loan. What would Zacky Wacky do? No way, get a loan. That's what Zacky Wacky would say. If that's how you want to play it. Unreal. Okay. That's it. Yeah, that's it for that. So mean. Look, this isn't me. It's Zach, okay? Okay, so where's the bathroom? We need a bathroom and a bedroom, basically. And then all of this space, something needs to happen with that as well. Okay, so... floors just need to be tile everywhere? Oh my god. Okay. Sherlock's really trying to get my attention. Sweetheart. Sweetheart, what are you doing? Why are you knocking stuff over now? Why are you being a cat? Honey. Come here. You're gonna cause a bunch of static, baby. Okay. Walls. Wait. Finished floors tile. Which one is the bathroom then? Linoleum tile. Okay. Okay. And red walls in the bathroom, apparently. Great. And the rest of the walls I can do whatever I want? Question mark. In here, because why not? And then in here, maybe something a little softer. You know. Okay, I'm really sad that that didn't wind up getting used, so we're using it now. Okay. In the bedroom, we need... Oh, we have bunk beds now! What a frickin' delight. Double bed. Isn't this a double bed? Oh my god. Wait, is this supposed to be the bedroom? I'm so confused. Let's just finish the bathroom. Let's just finish the bathroom. Put a shower in here. A real ass shower. Some toilet paper. A really high sink, as per usual. A waste basket. A plunger. Oops. One of these for flavor. I don't like saying for flavor so much. It's just a natural thing. Maybe I'm born with it. A washing machine they want in there. Oh. Okay, hold on then. Goodness gracious. Well, when you put it that way. And put a cute little plant on top. Okay. Bathroom is done. Oh, except... Oh, they need a tub! The one fucking time that they specify, I would like a tub, please. Fine. Here's your tub, you goofballs. Okay. Bedroom. Thank you. A TV. So if we put a TV in here, then we'll know for sure. Like... Okay. So now it's like, this is definitely the bedroom. Got it. Okay, great. So then, oh, blinds. We can start to have blinds? Delicious. Okay, focus. DVDs, a painting. Hell yeah. Looks good. DVD player and DVDs. DVD player? Ah, here we go. Can I just put it on the floor? DVDs. Perfect. Great. Looks right to me. Maybe a lamp. For flavor. Oh no! It's so much longer than I expected. Oh no, I didn't realize. Oh gosh, guys, it's time for me to go. Oh shit, I have to go. Oh god, it's 6 o'clock. I guess, damn, that sucks. We'll try that another time, I guess. Wow, look at that. Okay. So. Wow, oops, wow. Sodium Doggo, James Games, Umbrock, Bassist, and Gwimlord. I didn't shout you out before, but thanks for redeeming friendship jails. Okay, let's see. King's Warrior said this Valentine goes to the amazing person who has stared down Odin and come out victorious, been the mother who warns her child about eels, been the sentient scarecrow trying to save his corn friends, has been the private eye taking pictures of ice-encapsulated victims while throwing stakes at wolves, has lovingly cared for lively characters on their way to the Everdor, has arguably remained the calmest while helping a man stuck in a cauldron, has killed undead bugs while making friends and seeking out his destiny, has done all this while constantly entertaining thousands of people. Thank you, Dodger, for being so warm and welcoming. We appreciate you. Thanks, King's Warrior. That's a very sweet message. Midwinter Lily says to Sir Chunks and all the cat pictures of his Sir Pounce in the Discord. King's Warrior also says, by the way, the words that were removed from my previous Valentine were Everdor because I had to put a hyphen between the words. It assumed it was a link. My bad. Oh, no, it totally worked. It totally worked. And anything that gets like bleeped out or like asterisked in here, I'll give your points back, King's Warrior. All of the things that get asterisked in chat because it thinks it's a URL or otherwise, it still shows up in my queue as an actual word or an actual URL. So if ever you're like using Raid Leader and you do twitch.tv/blank and it asterisks the whole thing, I can still see it. So don't ever worry about that. Goron says, this is to the Chill Mood and Dukes. You guys help me keep my BPM in check as I'm learning my new workout routine. It helps me win a bet with my friends. Hell yeah. Rando. Okay. We have some rando subs to give out. So let's do that. Wonderful.
Fine, cat-loving, coffee-drinking burrito babe.
Let's see if this person is still streaming. If you don't see Raid Leader, if you go to buy Raid Leader and it's not there, it means somebody else has already redeemed it. Yes. Okay. Wonderful. Welcome to the Cat Gang, guys. Light, Pastel Witch, Saxaz, Megan. All of them gave points for randos. And yes, I think that we're good. So I'll read the activity feed and then I'll get out of your hair and I will be back. And we might do for study hall, we might do some BSL. Or try learning some BSL. That'll be fun. That's a fun idea. Mrs. Cloudlion, thank you for the 35 months. Lord Crier for the 3. Dinah for the 47. Thomas Fireheart for the 4. The Stew for the 27. Dracolicious for the 10. Drew the Hermit for the 7. Foxen and a Boxen for the 13. Ericheesy for the 3. Kuba the Bear for the 53. Barely Ross for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Ritsuka Kira for the 31. Eggs and Mint for the 2. Kasara for the 66. Play in the Mud for the 60. Again, happy 5 years. Super Sea Lion for the 7. August Charm for the 2. Celise for the 45. Mighty Deacon and Needless and Candy, thank you very much for the gifted subs. Eshit Cal for the 37. Artifact AC for the 20. Undead Brit for the 53. Open Face Sandwich for the 5. Boxa for the 73. Beauregard for the 44. Cadre for the 27. Grit Fox for the 46. K Lies for the 5. McSuthers for the 4. Edward McDougall for the gifted sub, thank you so much. Ikari for the 73. Ruby Nemo for the 14. Izula for the 28. Reddish Beard for the 42. Maxon for the biddies. Mushmallowy for the 2 years. Happy anniversary. Chiz Workshop for the 25. Infra for the 6. Will Soon for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Mercook for the 3 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you so much. Mick Big Hat for the 69. Zenflux for the gifted sub. Thank you so much. Mattias for the 10. Yellow Gummy Bear for the 17. Alex Ratman for the 52. Amma for the 64. Firestorm Fim for the 64 as well. Surla for the 18. Edward McDougall for the gifted sub. Chosen Sin for the 22. Zira Niva for the 27. Histrick for the 25. Coil Twitchbot for the biddies. And Moonbrush for the 15. Also, thank you so much to everybody who continued their gifted sub For some reason, those don't show up in the Twitch activity feed, and I don't know why. This is literally the one like built into the dashboard of Twitch, and it doesn't show you as part of the activity feed. I'm really sorry about that. I don't know why. But if you continued your gifted sub today, I know quite a few people did that. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Study hall is in 3 hours. Yes. Study hall in 3 hours. It'll be a couple hours long. We normally only stream for a couple of hours for study hall. But yeah, the idea is that you show up, we listen to some chill jams, we work on a project, sometimes crafts. Last week we did D&D prep. Today we might do some BSL stuff. And if you've got something that you want to work on, we can all work on our stuff together. But this lovely person is playing Dead by Daylight. They were put up for a raid leader by Black Dragon. So thank you so much. Spread love, spread joy. Have a great day. Be kind to each other. And I will see you guys either later today or the next time you're with us. Okay? Bye-bye, guys.